Yep, we're live. All right, so what's going on, everyone? For those of you that are watching as a replay, this might be a long live stream because I got a lot to work on. A few cars, actually. Um, and this is going to be a lot of fun for sure. So, doesn't look like anyone is in the live stream as of right now, but I'm going to go ahead and start working on on the Stampede. So, I think it was a few days ago, like last weekend. I made a video with it in the snow and all that, and the spur gear is done for. So I gotta replace that, but first I'm gonna put this fan back on. And then we can start working on that spur gear. I think it's the spur gear. Definitely sounds like it's the spur gear, but we'll just have to see. Oh, I gotta cut that zip tie. I put a zip tie around all my Traxxas fans because they like to pop off. Especially if they pop off once, it's easy for them to pop off a second time and then just like keep happening. So I put a zip tie around them and then it stops it from popping off. So I gotta get a new zip tie. Oh, I don't even have any down here. So I'm gonna have to do that later. Thought I had some. So that's that. I don't know why that's still on there. Alright. So just gonna get all this all situated out of the way. I should probably make sure I have an extra spur gear. I think I do. Let's see. I do. I'm definitely gonna have to order more. This is my last one. Got freshy spur gear. I go through spur gears in this RC a lot. I don't know why. Because I have that fixed motor mount right here. I don't know if you guys can see that. Right there. I have the fixed like thing to hold the motor in place so then the mesh is the same and it's like the perfect gear mesh. So the motor's not moving. I don't know why it does that, but let's go ahead. And the first thing I have to do is take off that. I have to take off this wire retainer right here. I wonder how the audio is. Because I'm using a new microphone. Oh, that is awful. I don't know why it's buzzing like that. Hold on. Let me see if that's better. That's better. I don't know why it's doing that. You know what? I'm gonna run and get a new microphone, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Gonna have to resort to using the old pair of earbuds. This is actually what I used to use as a microphone, because it has a microphone built in. I actually got, here, I'll show you guys the microphone I was just using. It's a really nice microphone. I don't know why it sounded like that. I might have to make a warranty claim. I literally just got it. So let me just wrap these around really quick. Alright. That's gonna have to do. So the microphone I was just using, I'm kind of upset about this, not gonna lie. It's a Rode Video Micro, I think it's called. This is a solid microphone. I don't know why I was making that noise. That's really upsetting. I'm gonna have to make a warranty claim on it for sure. I'm kind of mad about that. It's like a $60 microphone, so. Oh well. So let me see how that one sounds. The headphones. These are kind of buzzing a little bit too. Maybe the thing's clogged? Alright. Hopefully that's better. That is not better. Maybe it's my phone. Alright, that's no microphone. Alright, so we are not going to use any microphone then. We're just going to use the one built in. Maybe it's my headphone jack. I don't know. So let's turn that off. Back to this. Sorry about that little hiccup. I know there's no one in the live stream right now. But for those of you watching this as a replay, sorry about that. Should have checked the audio before I started. Man, I'm kind of upset about that. Anyways, just gotta take this heatsink off the motor so I can take out that screw holding it in. Definitely let me know if you guys want to see more live streams. I probably could do more of them. It's just I only really do them if I have a lot to work on and if I have the time to do a whole live stream, because it is pretty time consuming. Really, no matter how long it is. I mean, I was probably getting stuff ready done. I was probably getting stuff ready for like an hour before I started, so it takes a lot of planning too. And yes, I go over this every live stream. I live by a train tracks. There's a train going by right now. Don't know if you guys heard the horn or not, but gonna have to bear with me on that. And also, give me feedback on how you guys are liking the rating your subscribers, or my subscribers, rating your RCs. It's a pretty cool series. I kind of like it. It's different. No one's really doing it, and that's why I started it. So, yeah, I think it's kind of cool. And you guys seem to like it, so I'm definitely getting a lot more submissions. I filmed rating your subscribers RCs, or rating my subscribers RCs, the 4th video the other day. I just need to edit it. I'm actually getting another RC card too. It's not from a name brand, but I think that we can do some pretty cool testing with it, if you guys know what I mean. Alright, got that bolt out, or screw, whatever. Now I need to take off this gear cover. Probably should have done that first. And I have batteries charging in the background, or storage charging in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. The charger's a little bit loud. I don't think you can. hear it. Oh yeah, that's definitely a bad spur gear. The number on that one, boys. Oh yeah, there's shavings everywhere. I was just thinking, I didn't even have to take off all that stuff around the motor. I just made more work for myself. Did not have to do that. I could have just taken off these 4 screws holding the rear assembly on and just pull it out. Whatever. But thank you guys for all the subscribers recently. We're almost at 3,000. That's unbelievable. I mean, a year ago, it might have actually been like this week, a year ago. I hit 1,000 subscribers, which was insane. So thank you. There's definitely some pretty big things coming to the channel too. Got a new RC car coming. Got build plans for one car. I don't know when that's gonna happen. I would like to get sponsorships going with it, and maybe see if companies want to sponsor the build. I think that'd be pretty cool. But I haven't contacted anyone, so it's kind of my fault that it's not happening yet. There's just a lot going on right now. So there's all the shavings down there. Gotta empty all that out. Alright, got the first comment. What's your favorite RC car at the moment? Oh, that's a tough one. Honestly, no, it's not really a tough one. It's definitely this one, my Stampede. I love this RC car. Well, that's the favorite RC car that I own. Favorite RC car that I don't own, it might be the Armagranite. I love that one. If I were to do it over again with like a RC monster truck that's 4-wheel drive, I definitely would have gotten the Granite. For sure. It's just drives a lot smoother, doesn't really need anything. Maybe a servo, but that's about it. And it's wicked fast, even on 2S. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit harder than I thought. Alright, I did need to take all that stuff off around the motor. So, for those of you that don't know, I have a Techno center drive line, and I might be able to pull it. Sometimes the, what's it called? That dog bone that holds the like driveline in place right here, that attaches to the shaft of the spur gear, it doesn't really fit well through this hole, and sometimes you can pull it out, sometimes I haven't been able to, and I've had to take off this clear cover and undo that screw holding it on. And to take off that clear cover, you have to take out the motor, the ESC, and the receiver. It's not hard, it's just kind of annoying. Let's see if I can pull it out though. It'll definitely save a lot of time. Oh, nope. Come on. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I love the Slash 4x4. I have a Max, but I still use the Slash more. I don't know why, but the Slash is such a fun car. Yeah, I like the Slash. I don't really like the Slash 2-wheel drive. I would like to drive a Slash 4x4. I've actually never driven one. I just don't like the two-wheel drive slashes because, okay, I like them, but to a certain extent. It depends on where I'm driving it and like how I'm driving it. If it's like at a skate park or something, then yeah, they're fun. But if it's like in a field, you can't do much. They're it's I don't know. The two-wheel drive is just it's not great. Not a real huge fan of two-wheel drive, so even though most of my bashers are two-wheel drive. I'm thinking about getting the Techno Center drive shaft. I would definitely get it. The only bad thing about it is like working on your RC is harder. Like look at all this that I'm doing just to change out the spur gear. But the durability aspect is so worth it. I've never broken one. Plus, if you do break it, Techno has a lifetime warranty. As long as it's not bent, they will take it and give you a brand new one. I think you just pay shipping. But yeah, they'll only replace it if it's cracked, not bent. But I'm sure you could like rig the system a little bit, you know. Like if you bend it, maybe hit it with a hammer or something and crack it, or like cut it in half. I don't know. I've never tried. But I've broken. It was one of the front Techno drive shafts, and I sent it in, and they gave me a new one. So definitely like their customer service. And when I sent all the broke parts from that drive shaft in the mail, they actually all got like ripped out of the packaging, and they still gave me the whole thing that I needed. I just told them the part numbers that was in there that got lost. And yeah, really good guys over there. Alright, so now I'm taking off this clear cover, and we can get to the screw holding that one part on so I can pull the slipper clutch out. Oh, this thing's all beat. Oh, I just broke it. Oops. I should probably buy a new one of these. It's all cracked and yeah. So this is what I have to take off right here. As you guys can see, this right here doesn't fit. It does fit through this hole. It's just that bearing, it doesn't fit through the bearing, the in between the race of the bearing. So it fits through the hole in the motor mount, but not the bearing. So you basically have to pull the bearing off with that, but you can't really go at it straight, so it's kind of crooked. It's just a pain, honestly. Lots of comments. That's true. My first RC was a slash, but was a slash two-wheel drive, and it was fun at the first time. But I got bored because you can't really go off-road with it, if you know what I mean. And then I bought a 4x4 VXL. I'm trying my best for my English. I am from Belgium, by the way. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember you were from Belgium. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I already rated your RC, because I remember you submitted it. I don't remember what it was. It was, I don't remember. I've rated a lot of them. I just finished my kit, and I'm probably going to put on your Gmail interview. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely submit it. I want to see it. Might not be in a video for a while because I just finished filming the other day the 4th video for rating your guys' RCs. So I know I got a few more videos to go up after that. This part's all rusted. That's not good. It was that slash two-wheel drive parts car thing. Oh, I remember it. This part's really hard to take off too, because on my, what's that called? The slipper shaft. It's kind of like deformed on that flat edge that the screw for this dog bone sits on. So it's not really a perfect like D shape, and it's really hard to pull it off. Maybe I can just do this. I sent you an email of my slash 4x4. Yeah, I think I remember that one. There's been a lot of slashes. Halfway there. Oh, got it. So yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It fits through the hole for the motor mount. It just doesn't fit around the hole for the bearing. So then you gotta yank it out. Now I have to pull this off. Can never have enough pliers. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of deformed, as you can see. Definitely makes it a little bit more challenging. I could buy a new one, but this one's not bent, so might as well still rock it. It is pretty annoying how often I strip out spare gears in this truck, though. Put some WD-40 on it and it'll come off easy. On this part, no, never thought about that. Usually I just yank on it. It's because I put Loctite on it too, so I have to break the Loctite loose. That's honestly probably what it is. I can see you have a lot of it. Oh yeah. I actually have one more bottle on a shelf that's off camera, so. Actually, most of them are empty. This one's pretty much empty. There's just a little bit. This one only has a little bit. These two have a little bit. This one's probably like a third. That one's probably a third. That one's maybe half. And then I have a full bottle off camera, so. This bearing is shot. Well, I got a solution for it. Doesn't really spin that freely. Let's spray it down with WD-40. I bought a center diff for my slash 4x4 with a metal spur gear on it, but every time I drove, the pinion gear kept breaking. Then I bought a hardened steel pinion gear and it kept breaking, but only on 3S, and I don't know why. So the reason why I haven't gotten a metal spur for this is because you want like give in your drive line, and if you have metal drive shafts, that's your drive line's maxed out. I would not run a metal spur gear like on any RC car as long as everything else is plastic, or yeah, because you want give. A spur gear is a cheap, easy part to replace for most RC cars, and it's a lot easier to replace a spur gear than a drive shaft. It could be your mesh too, like Ethan just said. But you really want a breaking point in your transmission or your drive line. Something that's gonna give under an impact, and a metal one won't give. lubricated that. I do have metal shafts from Traxxas. Yeah, I would probably get rid of that center diff and just go back to this with a plastic spur gear, or find a center diff that has a plastic spur gear. I'm not sure if they make that from like another aftermarket company, but wouldn't hurt to look. So after I'm done replacing this spur gear, I'm probably going to work on either my trash peed. I have to put it back together. I don't even know why I took it apart in the first place. I took off like the gear cover. I don't know why, because it's like fine under there. I don't know if I just checked to see if something was loose or if I tightened the motor and didn't put it back together. But I have to put that back together. And then the Gen 8, I made a video with it a few days ago actually. It was the same day I broke this. Made a video with the Gen 8 and it lost 2 screws. Oh, you guys already saw the Gen 8 video. I posted that a few days ago. But yeah, I kind of like that video actually. A little bit different. Got Colin and Sean in there again. Colin actually gave me all of his working RCs so then I can make videos with them. Not to keep, obviously, but I have access to them now. So he gave me the Gen 8, the Capra, and the VSCX10 II. So definitely going to be seeing more of those on the channel, which is a good thing because they're really good RCs. Well, maybe not the Gen 8 because it's a red cat, but you guys get the point. I wasted $75 on something that wasn't worth it. Yeah, I probably should do that, but it's kind of sad because it was a lot of money. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't know if you can fit a metal spur gear on it, or a plastic spur gear on the center diff. Or if you race at all, convert it into like a racing RC, I guess, because the center diff is better. Or make it like a drag car or something, I don't know. I'm just kind of naming things. That's probably more expensive than getting rid of the center diff. Man, I wish it snows where I live. I wish it snowed more where I live. Right now we have a solid ½ inch and you can't do anything with it. It's just cold. We were supposed to get like, I want to say 8 inches, and then we ended up getting 1 inch. I gotta push this out. How am I gonna do that? There we go. One way to do it. Yeah, this is fried. That's absolutely rounded off. Tro throws off-road in the live stream. What's up, Colin? That's that's his other channel for those of you that don't know. We both have other channels. Colin's is Tro Throws Off-Road, and then mine is Josh Ritchie. So they're all linked down below in the description if you guys want to check them out. What's going on, JD's RCs? I've been waiting for you to show up. I got a lot of wrenching to do, that's for sure. I got 5 broken RCs. Not all of them are broken, they just need a little bit of TLC, but we got the Stampede right here, just fixing the spur gear in it. And then we gotta fix the Gen 8, like I was telling everyone earlier. Gotta fix the trash peed. I don't know why it was broken or took it. No, it's not even broken. I don't think it's just kind of taken apart right now. The gear cover's off of it, so I gotta put that back on. And then, oh yeah, my red slash, the OG slash. It's all taken apart. I need to put that back together. All the electronics are off it. And then the Pro Boat is missing a ESC, I think. So I might put one in there too. I went to Austria not long ago, and it was so much fun driving with the Max in the snow. I bet the Max is a lot of fun to drive in the snow. What's up, Caleb? Lots of people running in now. So now that we have a lot of viewers on the live stream right now, what do you guys want to see? And I know not all of you heard this, but Colin gave me all of his working RCs. So he gave me the Gen 8, the Capra, and the VSCX10 II, all of his crawlers. Not to keep, obviously, just to make videos with. So what do you guys want to see with them? I already have a few ideas. They might have to wait a little bit until summer, but they're ideas nonetheless. So I live on the beach in Cali, so I get zero snow. Yep. No snow in Cali. Well, I think they get snow in the northern part though. Okay, I cannot get this in. It's kind of weird that this bearing spins freely. Yeah, Colin, I don't know about that. I know you could definitely make some donations and I'll put money into them, but maybe try making a rock bouncer out of one of the crawlers. Well, the Capra's already kind of a rock bouncer. Here, I'll grab it. It's already kind of a rock bouncer. It's definitely beat. I mean, it's definitely our most performance-oriented crawler. But, yeah. I don't really know what else we can do to the Capra. But sand can be just as fun. I really like driving in sand. I don't like how it gets into the gears though, and ruins them. That's it. I would like to. Okay, I don't know why companies don't make like a sealed gearbox, like so like sand can't get in, because you got a sealed transmission, right? But why can't the pinion on the motor and the spur gear be sealed? I don't really get that part. Because like on a two-wheel drive slash, for example, the gear cover is so like flimsy and there's holes in it. It's easy for sand to get in there. That's why I don't drive my slashes in snow, or not snow, sand. This thing's pretty cool in sand though. I like the live streams where you rate your RC cars. I think it would be cool to do like an actual live stream like this of rating your guys' RCs. I don't know how that would look though. How I would like pull it off though. I would have to figure out how to screen record on my computer and broadcast that live. I would have to look into that, but I think it'd be pretty put the VSCX10 on the screen. Alright. Look at this hunk of junk. This thing's beat. This is probably our best crawler. One of the best. All of our crawlers are pretty good. They all have their own purpose. This one is kind of like a do everything, honestly. It's very capable. It looks good. It's pretty scale. And yeah. That's the VSCX10. We have a lot of new viewers on the channel. This one hasn't been seen in a while. It's basically a Vanquish chassis kit. No, it started out as an axial SCX10 II deadbolt. Colin got the VS410 chassis kit. Proline shocks were sent to us. Proline shocks that were sent to us. He put RC four-wheel drive bumpers. Actually, I think this one's scalar fab, and the rear bumper is RC four-wheel drive. New electronics, got the RC four-wheel drive winch, and yeah. He still needs a Hobby 1080 ESC. But stock axles, I think. Got the incision drive shafts right here. And yeah, this thing is built for sure. And I hate that axial doesn't make this body anymore. It's not the most durable body, but it is a really good looking body. It would be kind of funny to make the Capra into a speedrun car. Imagine one of those going like 80. The Capra is really fast. It has a high gear ratio. I wonder how fast it would be if like you deleted the portals. That'd be insane. I actually think I remember seeing on YouTube someone made a Capra into a speedrun car, but it was like kind of a joke. Like they just put a ton of weight on it, like landscaping bricks. I have a set of beater gears bearings that I put into my Rustler for sand. I've never really had issues, I don't think, with the bearings going bad. It's just the spur gears and the pinion gears. It just beats them up too bad. I think it would be cool to turn this Stampede into not like a full-blown speedrun car, just to gear it up to... I actually made a video like that before. I put a 17-tooth pinion in it. It already has Traxxas spiral cut ring and pinion gears, which have a little bit faster gear ratio than the stock ones. So we got that going for us. So that's like the highest gearing that you could really do, that I really want to do actually. But when I did that, it was a complete fail. I mean, it was uncontrollable. It would not go straight. Mainly due to the fact battery's done. Alright, that was loud. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So it was too squirrely to really get up to full speed because the suspension is just so like loose on it, and there's a lot of suspension travel, so it didn't really work out. I couldn't really go straight, plus the tires ballooned. I need to take this nut off again because I want to put Loctite on it. But yeah, I think it'd be cool to tune the suspension on this thing and then put like street tires on it and see how fast it could go, because I bet it's pretty dang quick. Probably 70, honestly. It's rated for 65 on a 17-tooth pinion, but I have the ring and pinion gears in the diff, so there's an ant on my Chromebook screen. Yeah, so Need some Loctite. Whoa, that is a lot of Loctite in the wrong area. I do not want the Loctite right there. Alright, let's try that again. A little bit better. Now it's quiet in here because that charger's done. I was storage charging some of my batteries. Oh, Colin, if you're still in here, what do you want me to do about that capper battery that's dead? This is just sitting in an empty toolbox right now, just in case it blows up. He literally gave me a ticking time bomb. This nut is really annoying to tighten because it's a different size. It's like oh, it's an 8mm. I actually have that size for my thing right here. Forgot I had this. Should make it a little bit easier. Oh yeah, that's money. When I tighten this down, I like to crank on it because it comes loose a lot. I've had lots of issues with this coming loose. I've had a lot of issues with this whole assembly on my Stampede. With the spur gear, with it coming loose, it's really annoying. And then with this thing being hard to take off, it's very annoying. And I don't know why, because a lot of people think this is a good slipper clutch, which I do too. I've never had it break besides the spur gear. Obviously the spur gear is a part of the slipper clutch. So I like to tighten it down and then like release it like a quarter turn. Traxxas says to do like a full turn. That's way too loose in my opinion. So I think I'm done with this Loctite. I'm actually not. I need it again. So I'm gonna put that off to the side. Now I need to put this in. No, I need to put this bearing on. And then I need to slide this on, which is easier said than done. Just gotta give it a good smack. There it is. Alright. So now I need to put this grub screw on. Get the Loctite out. What are some crazy things that we can do that are relatively cheap on the channel? Like, what do you guys want to see me do with the trash bead? I'll do really anything. I mean, you guys see me water skip it. You've seen me burn it, not burn the old body. I've done a lot of crazy things with that RC. But definitely not everything that I could do. Give me some ideas. And for those of you that don't know, it's a Stampede 2-wheel drive. Right now, it actually still has all the water skip stuff on with like that wheelie bar I made, and then it also has the paddle tires still on it. but I'll do pretty much anything to that RC. It's basically like my new bash slash, because I don't have the bash slash anymore. Bash slash anymore, so. Alright, got that in. Now I need to probably put this cover back on. Yeah, let's throw that on. Fireworks while water skipping. That sounds like a great idea. The only thing is, I film a lot of my running videos at a campground, so I don't think the owners would be too happy about that. I'm sure you guys have seen all the campsites in the background, so yeah, I don't think they would be too pleased with fireworks. Especially on their pond. Uh-oh. You can't line up the screw with the receiver. I really like stainless steel screws, but I like the look of them. That's about it, and the fact that they don't rust. I hate that they're softer than steel, so they strip easier. And I also hate that they're not magnetic. It's kind of annoying because all my tools are magnetic, so they just fall right off. Almost done with the Stampede. So I'm probably going to be posting a lot less. I'm going to try to post every, whoa, I don't know what that was. I'm going to try to post once a week like I've been doing, or like I've tried to been doing. It's just harder to make content in the winter. Alright, gotta put the ESC in. Then the motor. And then the rear end. Now we're done with this one. Then I'll probably move on to the trash pea. Maybe get some foam board and make it into a glider. I think a big piece of foam board at the hobby store is like $5. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe not the trash pea, but honestly, I'd do it with this one. Because this one does a lot. This one handles really well in the air. Trash pea has a lot of like rear weight bias. So. I don't know how well the trash pea would handle on that. Okay, got the ESC in. Gotta put this motor in. I just bumped the camera. Where is that bolt? I think it was this one. Gotta line it up perfectly for the perfect gear mesh. I think it'd be cool to like do a whole series of drag racing all of my RCs, and I'm really excited for this new RC that I'm getting. I know that a lot of you didn't hear when I said that because it was earlier in the stream, but I'm getting an RC sent to me from a company. and probably a lot more in the future too, if they like my review on it. Um, it's not so much of a, I mean, I'm sure it's a popular RC now, but the like trend of it kind of wore off. Um, it's a cheaper basher. I know that I've heard a lot of good things about it, and that's why I picked it, because they let me pick what RC I wanted to review for the first one. I'm really excited about it. I'm gonna probably do an unboxing video on like first impressions. Then I'm gonna beat the heck out of it, and then I'm gonna give my final thoughts on it. So I don't know if it's waterproof or not though. If it is, we might have to do some water activities with it. And it was pretty fast from what I remember. I think like around 40 is what they claim. Who knows how accurate that is though. This is taking forever. I know this is kind of like a dry spot in the stream right now, but gotta get this part done. Alright, almost there. And I'm thinking that if I do get another RC sent to me by that company, it's probably going to be a different one. Maybe like more of a, I don't want to say a street car, because the one I was looking at isn't a street car. I mean, it is, but it's kind of similar to like an infraction. But I don't know. I'm really excited for if I ever do get to review that one from them. Have you ever had any problems with the Proline body mounts on my Stampede 4x4? I bought a set and it broke within minutes of driving. I've never broken them. The only issue that I've had is with, if you use like the stock body, they're not an issue. But on my Proline Brute Bash Armor, it's a lot thicker material. And the screws that it comes with are too short. And there's not enough like thread engagement to hold the thumb screw on and to hold the body on. So what I did is I got 20 millimeter long screws, and they come down to like right here, and the ones that they come with only come down to like right there. So they used to just pull right out, or the caps would come loose. But with these, I have never had one pull out. They back off every once in a while, but I just tighten them down like that, and it's good as new. So, but yeah, that's the only issue I've had with these. And again, that's just because of my body, but I'm sure that it can happen, and it has happened with the stock body. So, but yeah, I've never broken them. They're very flimsy. What I would do is maybe spray them down with WD-40 and let it soak, because that makes plastic more malleable. So just a thought. But I love these body mounts. At first I didn't like them, but now that I've gotten them figured out, they're really nice. I run the brute body too, but yeah, I'll try that on my next set. Yeah, that's probably where most of your issues are coming from, is that brute body. They say that they work together, but you really need to modify it. It's kind of a shady deal on Proline's part, but you definitely need the longer ones. I actually think I might have put that in a video before. It might have been the video where I don't know if I made a video of getting these body mounts. I didn't. No, I didn't. I know that I've put them in the description before. I can't remember what video. Here. I might be able to link it in the chat for you. No, I can't. I'm not signed in on Amazon. Oh, that's no bueno. I lost the screw. Where did it go? Couldn't have gone far. It was a little one for the gear cover. Or not for the gear cover, for the wire retainer. Oh. Yeah, I also might try countersinking the holes so I can get the clip on farther. I don't know if that's 100% necessary. I feel like it would kind of defeat the purpose of the brute bash armor body. Maybe not in the front. If you do that, I would only do it in the front because the front is a lot thicker on the body mount. I would not do it in the rear. Yeah. Just because you're removing a lot of material doing that. And I got the brute bash armor body because the body post would always go through the body. Well, good thing I have a lot of extra of these screws. Okay, got that all in. Got the perfect gear mesh. That's what I really like about this part 2 that I have. It's perfect gear mesh. And don't even have to worry about setting it. Just put the screw in and go. All right. So close to being done with the Stampede. This is kind of ridiculous how long it took to just replace a spur gear. It definitely doesn't take this long if you're doing it in stock form, but with the upgrades that I have, it just kind of plays out that it's a lot more work, which is a bummer because they're quality parts, but I don't know. I just feel like some things could have been made a little bit better. Mainly talking about that center drive line I have from Techno. I feel like it should be a lot easier to do because that's the main issue. Is that one dog bone. All right, Stampede is all fixed. Excuse me. Just gonna put some tools away really quick, get ready for the next one. What should I work on next? Gen 8, Red Slash, or Trash Pede? Comments. watching the ad for the RC I'm getting. Slash? Alright, I'll get the Slash. So with the red Slash, we got a little bit of work to do. It's got some missing parts. Yeah. Just got a few things wrong with it right now. Everything's here. It's just, yeah. So, I think I'm gonna start with maybe the back. Excuse me. So I gotta put the gear cover on. Gotta put the spur gear in. Gotta put the receiver box in. Drive shafts, we're probably gonna do those first. Yeah, we're definitely doing those first. That's the receiver box. I'm just trying to get parts sorted right now. Wow, nice workbench, very clean. Thanks. It definitely looks bigger with everything off it. It's honestly not that big though. Like, it's about, yeah, about the width of a Slash. I mean, it's, the bumper ends right at the end of my table. So, it's not very deep, but it's enough for what I need it for, you know? It's pretty long though. I mean, it starts right there and then goes to right there. So it's pretty big. And then I got the massive pegboard too. It's like a 4 foot by 8 foot. Hang all my RCs on it. Excuse me. What is this for? That's for the slipper clutch. Alright, so all the slipper clutch parts I'm going to put up here. That's that. This is a wheel nut. That's a wheel nut. Put those right there. That's for the clutch. Oh god, these are all mixed up. That's the gear cover. Alright, I need to find the bolts for the receiver box. I think it was those and these. What are these for? I don't remember. ESC and motor. This one is probably for the motor, along with this one. Put those right there. These two are, no. These two are for the ESC. Unless there's already bolts in here. No. Okay, so those are for the ESC. That's for the motor. And I don't know what these two are. So we're gonna have to find out. Maybe, yeah, we're gonna have to find out what those are. But let me start with the drive shafts, which is so much fun on this RC. I actually have to take, oh, that's what they're for. Wait, I'm missing some. These are for, where are the shock tower bolts at? Okay, those are for the shock tower, and then I need 2 extra. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Shock tower's already off, that's already off. Oh, that's already off. Alright, so to make this easier, I am going to take off the A-arms. Okay. Whoa. Got that one off. If you guys are enjoying this live stream, make sure you hit that like button. I'd greatly appreciate it. Alright, got those off. Gives me more room to put these drive shafts on. It looks like all the parts for these are already here, so that's good. I need a 1.5 millimeter. It's crazy how fast, like you guys saw me clean this off. It's crazy how fast everything just accumulates right after you clean it. So the reason why I had all this apart in the first place for the slash is because I took the brushless system out of it, the VXL system, and I put it in the trash peed when I did the water skip video. And I think that I'm actually just going to leave it in the trash peed because it's a lot of fun driving it. And I feel like I could do a lot more with the trash peed. Whereas with this RC, I'm not going to do as like risky things because it's so nice. So I think that brushed system is going to be a lot better in here. Plus, I never really loved the brushless system. I never used it. I never used it on 3S when it's in this RC. So it kind of defeats the purpose of this RC being brushless if I never run it on 3S. It's just way too hard to control. Already an hour in. And yeah, I just feel like I could do a lot more with the trash peed when it's brushless, so. What is going on here? That is not good. This grub screw literally went all the way through the drive shaft and it's hitting the nut. I don't know why it did that. That is really weird. It's supposed to stop. Maybe I over-tightened it. Okay. I don't know, I think it's fine. I really do think it's fine. We have to do the other side now. Exactly why my rustler is brushed. You know what? We actually had a brushless rustler, and I liked it brushless. It's just a slash. I don't know. There's just something about a slash where I feel like it can be such a better RC, but there's just so many limitations to it. I mean, there's limitations to all the Traxxas two-wheel drives, but I feel like the rustler is honestly like the best because you get the performance of a Stampede where like the body is all tucked in, so you don't get the parachuting effect like you do with the slash, but it also doesn't flip over as much as a Stampede, so it's more like a slash. It's like the perfect mix of a slash and a Stampede. Because like there's things about the Stampede I don't like, but there's things about the slash I don't like, and the rustler is just takes the good out of both, you know. We actually ended up selling that RC. Colin sold it to his neighbor because it was his. It was Colin's RC. What the? I just put that on. I don't know why I clearly did not line up the holes. Better to do it, to fix it now than out in the field bashing. So maybe, like I was saying, Colin sold his old pink rustler to his neighbor. So maybe, I don't know if he still has it or not, but maybe I could steal it for a video or two, you know. I think Colin actually sold that RC right before we started the channel. It was like, we started the channel in December of 2018, but we actually made a lot of videos before then. We just never posted them. And the very first video we made, we actually never even posted it at all. It was the first video that we made dedicated to Trax RC. It had like the intro and everything, which was just a picture of a junky logo I made. That was the intro. And yeah, we never even posted it. I think we actually ended up deleting it, or we lost it somehow. That was the first video we made dedicated to Trax RC. We made a lot of RC videos before then, but I don't remember what was in that first video. I know the pink rustler was in that first video. It might have actually just been the pink rustler. No, it was more. Was it more? I'm trying to remember the name of that video. Oh God, what was it? I don't remember. I do not remember. Excuse me. Alright. I need to take out this screw. And then I need a washer and a nut. Actually, two of those. So here is a washer. Maybe. Alright, there's a washer. I need another one of those. Wait, do I need a washer? Oh, I don't even need a washer. Never mind. I just need two of these nuts. Uno, dos. Okay, got that on. Got to tighten it down. So do you guys want to see more like crawling content on the channel? I really could make it. It's a little bit harder to make than you would think because there's not a ton of great crawling locations. There's the creek by Colin's house that we just made that Gen 8 video that I posted a few days ago. That's really the only place that's close, and that's about 30 minutes. Because me and Colin, we're cousins for those of you that don't know. And his house is about 30 minutes from mine, so I drive to his house if I want to make a video there. That's really the only place. And then, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, I film a lot of my videos during the summer at a campground that my family goes to. So, um, I know I've filmed crawler videos before in the creeks around there in the woods, down in the ravines and stuff. So I could do that. I usually like to save those videos for the fall though. Because I get poison ivy if I just look at it. So. Oh, no, that's not good. Okay, can I take this out? I kind of want to make a Battle of the Portals video again. So, probably, I don't know, maybe a year ago, me and Colin made the first one. It was the Gen 8, the Capra, and the TRX4, right? All the RCs that we own that have portals. And it was supposed to be those 3 RCs. And right before we started filming that video, I broke my TRX4. It was like the top portal gear. So I couldn't obviously be in that video because my crawler was only 3-wheel drive, and it wouldn't have been a fair comparison, you know. So instead, we just made it with the Gen 8 and the Capra because we still wanted to make the video. But I think I want to redo it with the TRX4, the Gen 8, and the Capra now that all of them are working. I mean, personally, crawling isn't my thing, but scale crawling is really fun to watch. Yeah, I kind of like a mixture of both. I mean, I don't like full-blown scale crawling, but I like to, you know, push the limits of the crawler. Crawling is a lot more fun when you're with people and when you're doing it. Like, personally, I don't watch any RC stuff on YouTube. I watch, like, real car stuff and all that. I really don't follow anything. I couldn't really tell you what the latest RC stuff is right now. Every once in a while, I just look to see like if any manufacturers like Axial or Traxxas came out with any new stuff that look interesting. But other than that, I don't really pay attention to a lot of RC stuff. But I don't love like scale crawling. I mean, it's cool, and I like watching it, but I like the performance aspect of it. Crawling is a lot more fun when you're with people and when you're doing it, like I said. So, well, if you like the scale crawling side of it, then you would like the video that I am going to be releasing. It might be the next video that comes out. It might be this Wednesday. I'm not sure for when I scheduled it, but it's with the VSCX10 in the snow, and I thought it was a really cool video. It's more of the scale video, so I think it turned out pretty good. So definitely keep your eye out for that. So I got the drive shafts in. I need to put the slipper clutch in. Something that I was thinking about the other day. What is Traxxas doing? They just seem so behind. Like, they haven't released a new platform since, like, the X Max. Like, in all honesty, like, what are they doing? Or I shouldn't say the X Max. The Max is what I meant. That was like their last new platform that they made. They just change body colors. That's all they do. And that's why my next RC is not going to be a Traxxas. What tires do you recommend for a slash 4x4? Slash 4x4. Probably. Excuse me. Well, on my slash 2-wheel drives, I run Proline Badlands, but they wear out pretty quick. But on my Stampede 4x4, I have Proline Trenchers, and I absolutely love those tires. So probably Proline Trenchers. I've never used them on a slash, but they're pretty similar, so. I absolutely love those tires. Or maybe like I don't know what they call them. It's like the Badlands. It's the more meatier version of the Badlands for a slash. Like these are the first variation that they came out with like the little nubs. They make one that has like a lot more meatier lug to them, so probably those actually over the Trenchers. I just like the look of them, but really can't go wrong with any Proline tires. Yeah, Traxxas hasn't really been spending money well, and they have also been pretty disappointing. Yeah. I mean, when you look at things that like Arma's doing, like, I mean, okay, if you compare Traxxas and Axial in like maybe the last like 2-3 years has been like blowing up. Their products have just been so much better, and they're improving them, and they're coming out with more. You look at Traxxas. They still have a TRX4. That's the first crawler that they came out with. Like, then they just put different bodies on it. I mean, the TRX4 is still a great RC, and I like mine. But it hasn't changed in like 4 or 5 years, maybe. And it's like, what are you doing? For the Trenchers, or for the slash, I recommend the Trenchers or the Proline Baja BF Goodrich. I don't remember what the BF Goodrich ones look like. It might have been like the KO2s. I don't remember. But yeah, you really can't go wrong with any Proline tires. I've loved every single set that I have. The one thing with them though is, in my opinion, the hubs strip out too quick. So, I mean, after that, you just have to get new rims, and then you have to unglue them and all that to put the new rims on, just so that you get a new hub. But I really like the Raid rims from Proline because they have the removable hex. That's what I have on my Stampede 4x4, and it's a lot beefier, and it's easier to swap them out because you can just get the hex and then screw it onto the rim. So it's a lot easier to replace. All right, got the slipper clutch on. Now I think we gotta put the motor in. Yeah, gotta put the motor in. Should probably see if this motor works. So if you don't know how to test to see if a motor works the easy way, take a battery, 2S or nickel metal hydride, and this only works for brush motors. Take the negative, put it there, and then it's going to be full blast once you connect the positive, and it's probably going to spark. So let's hope that it doesn't scare me too bad. Yep, it works. It kind of smells though. That took a second for it to kick in because I pressed the positive and it wasn't doing anything, so I pushed it in further and then it just exploded. I'm watching the replay. Oh yeah. I was watching the replay on my whoops. I was watching the replay on my computer right there, so I knocked over my studio lights. What's going on, RC Voodoo? Oh, I traumatized myself doing that the first time because it sparked. Yeah, I remember my first time doing that. I didn't think that it would be that violent. Like, it really helps to have someone holding it, and then you could connect it. But yeah, that's how I test them though. This one actually kind of smelled. I don't know why it smelled like that, but hey, it works, so we're gonna run it. Oh, I need Loctite on this. Where's my Loctite at? I'm just gonna put the Loctite straight into the motor. Well, I shouldn't say that. In the hole where it mounts to. Okay, got that on. Got one more screw for the motor, then I have to set gear mesh, and I hate setting gear mesh. I don't know about you guys. Gear mesh is probably the worst thing. I thought about getting like the fixed gear things for this RC, like I have on my Stampede, but they don't sell it for the gearing that I run. I could change my gearing. I might do that, so then I can run that fixed gear mesh thing. I'd have to look and see what gear mesh they offer in there though. But the way I set gear mesh is I put the motor all the way against the spur gear, wiggle it. Well, this actually, okay. First of all, the pinion has to move over a little bit, so I'm going to do that first, and then I'll show you how to set gear mesh for those of you that don't know. So, I'm going to move this over. And I always put Loctite on everything that goes into metal. Like, I've never had, maybe I take that back. I have had a motor come loose on these bolts right here. But a lot of people don't put Loctite on this. Always do that. Okay, I missed the hole. Alright, try that again. it there. Gotta put the set screw in. Slide it on the motor shaft to line it up with the spur gear. Right there looks good. And tighten it down. There we go. Alright. Well, it's not all the way tight. Okay. Got that tight. Close up my Loctite. Now I need to set the gear mesh. So to set the gear mesh, I like to put the motor all the way against the spur gear. See if it wiggles. It doesn't. Move it back just a hair. Wiggle it. It doesn't. And just keep doing that. That is the perfect gear mesh right there. Just a little bit of wiggle and a little bit of sound. So then I'm going to tighten the bottom one first because that's the one that moves. I'm going to tighten the top. Be careful not to strip them out. And then check it all the way around the spur gear. Because the plastic molding for the spur gear isn't perfect, it could be a little bit crooked in spots. Why is that not smooth? Oh, it is, okay. So it might be a little bit too much right there, actually. Is this spur gear stripped? It doesn't look like it is. Yeah, this actually is a little bit loose for my liking, so I'm going to back these off a little bit. Bring it in towards the spur gear. And I think once you tighten it, it loosens up just a little bit. So we're going to try this. That might be a little bit too tight. Yeah, that's way too tight. I'm going to back them off a little bit. Try right there. It's all just trial and error, really. There's not really a method to get it right the first time. That's what I hate about gear mesh. Alright, that's perfect. Yeah, that's good. I just joined. What are you trying to fix? So earlier in the stream, I fixed the spur gear on my Stampede 4x4. I swapped it out because I stripped it. Now I'm just putting back together this RC. I took the system out of it before for another video with another RC. It was running a VXL system. So I put that in a different RC, and then I just kind of put this one off to the side because I didn't have time to put the brush system in it from the other RC, if that makes any sense, which it probably doesn't. But now I'm just putting it all back together, so then it's functional. And I got the motor in, I got the spur gear and everything in, I got the drive shafts in, because I took the old ones out and put them on the other RC. And now I am going to put the gear cover on, because I'm ready for it now. It looks like a Slash. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Slash two-wheel drive. Alright, got the gear cover on. I have a question. Would you recommend on? I have a question. What would you recommend on doing if you overheated your motor on your slash and burn it out? It depends on if it's brushed or brushless. So, what is it? Is it brushed or brushless? Because I burned mine out for my two-wheel drive slash. Do you have the VXL or the Titan motor? If you have the brushed motor, it looks like this. Whereas if you have the brushless, it's all blue. And it has a V on the side. Or you could look at the number of wires coming out of the motor. If there's 2 wires, like this one, brushed. If there's a 3rd wire, then it's brushless. Alright, now I need to put the shock tower back on. I don't know what you mean by that. Alright, I am missing 2 screws for the shock tower, so I need to find replacements. I don't think I have any replacements that are stainless. Whatever, I'm just gonna use this one. It might be a little short, but... Oh, really? I gotta take off this body mount. No, I don't. I forgot I drilled holes. Right? Does this fit? Oh, it does fit. Let's go. little trick for you guys that own a Slash or any two-wheel drive Traxxas. Drill 2 holes like I did in the body mount, so then you don't have to take it off to remove the rear shock tower. Just go straight through. If the holes line up. There it goes. Excuse me. Come on. It's not lining up. You have the brushless one, okay. So, does it work? Or like, does it smoke or something? If it does, if it works, I'd honestly just run it. If it doesn't work, I would try to get a new one through the warranty, through Traxxas. If it doesn't work, or if you can't get a warranty done through Traxxas, ditch the vanillin system altogether and get a hobby link system, because they don't overheat as easy. Why are these holes not lining up? The day I broke it, it did smoke. Yeah. What battery did you use? Do you use a 2S or 3S battery? Or your issue could be if you used a higher voltage one, like a 4S or a 6S or something. Because that system is only rated up to 3S. So if you use a battery that's too big, it'll blow it up. Alright, got the shock tower in. The reason it did it over me was because I was trying to pull something. What, like a wire? Oh. Like pull something with the RC car, probably. Is that what you mean? Yeah, then you probably burned it out. What were you trying to pull? Was it real heavy? Alright, so I got that on. Now I just need to put the ESC in and close up the receiver. And then the slash is done after I put the tires on too. I tried doing a tug of war challenge. Yeah, that'll do it. You probably burned out your motor then. Yeah, I'd just upgrade to a hobby wing or see if you can get a new one through the Traxxas warranty. Obviously, don't tell them that you did a tug of war though. Because I don't think they would give you a new one for that. I searched it up on the internet. All you need is a new motor, it says. Yeah, that probably is. You might need a new ESC. Maybe. If you have a local hobby shop, I would take it there. Let's see what they say, because they have like tools and stuff to test it. I would assume. Because you could have possibly burned out the whole system, and maybe more. Oh, this screw is way too long. It's going right through the bottom of the chassis. All right, almost done. Got the ESC in. Oh, those bolts are way too long. Put 2 holes in there. Oh well, they're the only ones I could find. Gotta wire this ESC in. Alright. I hate how Traxxas doesn't give us like enough room to like really work in this receiver box. It's kind of annoying. You really can't do anything. Like you can't fish wires through without needing a pair of tweezers. It's just so tight. Come on. Maybe if I try from this side. There we go. I think that will work. Come on. Yes, got it. Okay. Got that through. Gotta plug it into channel 2. Alright, I just gotta close this up. And put the tires on, I'm done. Alright, almost there. I gotta fix the Gen 8 and the trash bead. These are too long. Hey, he's back. Alright. Come on. This screw never lines up for me. Never. Come on. There we go. One more screw. Should probably plug it all in and see if it works. Once it's all together. Probably should have done it before, but too late now. I do have to plug the ESC into the motor. I'm gonna do that real quick. Alright. Alright, got that all plugged in. I think tires and then we're done. just want to plug it in really quick and make sure it works. I don't remember what remote I used. I think it was this one. Alright, what is a fast blinking green light? Oh. Whoa. Okay, that's weird. Oh, wrong remote. My God, I almost died. Whew, that was close. I tripped over a cord. Or not a cord. I tripped over my chair. God. Do you like the Badlands on there? I do. If I were to do it over again, I wouldn't have got these because they wear down a lot. They kind of stop wearing down actually, but yeah, I like them. If I were to do it over again, I would get the Badlands with like the meteor lugs, just so that they don't wear down as fast. But when I got these Badlands, they didn't have those, so. Well, I think it works. That motor stinks. Like, it smells like burning WD-40. But it works, so we're gonna run it. I prefer the trenchers. Yeah, I would get the trenchers for this too. I just think it would be the same scenario where they would wear down pretty quick. Maybe, I'm not sure. I think they are a little bit, I think they do wear a little bit better. Because I had the trenchers on my Stampede 4x4, and I absolutely love them. They haven't really wore down a lot too. I've been running them for maybe a year and a half, if I were to guess. So I really do like those tires on my Stampede though. I just prefer the look of the Badlands. But let's be honest, all Pro-Line tires are much better than any stock tire on pretty much any RC, especially Traxxas. Besides the Traxxas Sledgehammer tires, I would like to try out a set of those, honestly. That'd be pretty cool. I probably never will, because I'm kind of loyal. I'm loyal to Pro-Line. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I have gotten free stuff from them, but it wasn't really like a sponsorship deal, and I just stripped out that tool, so that is great. Yeah, I just really like Pro-Line stuff, so. And when I like a brand, I usually stick with it. Alright, slash is all done. And I got 2 extra screws. That just means that we did it better than the manufacturer. So, nice. No, we actually don't have 2 extra screws. I just misplaced those at first, and I grabbed 2 new ones, so we're good. Now I gotta clean up all this a little bit, and then we are going to do the Gen 8, which is going to be very simple. It's just 2 screws that fell out. I'll leave that there. That goes up there. Alright, let me grab the Gen 8. So in the previous video I posted a few days ago with this thing in the snow, the whole time we were driving it like this. You see how the tires are so crooked? It's because if we flip it over, we are missing a screw right here and a screw right here. So, yeah, it's mint. So we just gotta fix that. That's Red Cat for you. I'm not sure what size screw I need. So I'm gonna take one out of the top so I can see. I bought the sledgehammer tires on my Macs and the tire broke open first run. I don't know how to pronounce it right. And luckily I got a new one from the store where I bought it. Well, that's good. I don't know if I want sledgehammer tires now though. I really like the look of them. I'm just not sure about the durability. Oh, that's short. I didn't realize they were that short. Let's see if I have any. There's one. Need one more. Maybe this one. Nope. Too long. Maybe this one. Yep. All right. Got two. So you can put this one back in the top. This thing still got grass and stuff on it from the last video. This thing's clapped. Okay. I'm gonna line this up. Oh god, I'm about to lose that screw. Is it stripped? I think it is. That's Colin's problem. Nothing I can do about that. That one's not really stripped. Maybe a little bit. Maybe the holes are a little bit loose. What tires are that? These are the stock Gen 8 tires, the Red Cat Interco Super Swampers, which look nothing like Super Swampers. And then the rims are axial bead locks. So, yeah. These are actually kind of nice tires. They're just, they don't look as good as the real Super Swampers. The tread is just a little bit different. But they look kind of cool with the body on this thing. Let me grab the body really quick. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. We also have another set of tires for this. I don't have them with me right now. They're at Colin's house. They're the Axial BF Goodrich Crawlers. They're not a great tire. Yeah, they look cool, but they're not a great tire. These are a better performing tire. So that's why we put these on. And they look pretty cool too. So yeah. This is the submarine too. I think I want to, I don't know, maybe drive this thing in a pond or something. I'm sure Colin would let me do that. So, is this thing locked up? Oh. It was locked up. I don't know what that was all about. Okay, so the Gen 8 is fixed. Now for the trash peed. Still got all the water skipping stuff on it. I really don't know why I have this all apart. Because the spur gear isn't stripped out or anything. I don't think. And it's just a little bit rusty, but a little rusty never hurt anyone. So I'm just going to put it back together. I need to tighten this up though. Alright. I put this gear cover back on. I mean, yeah, it's still smooth. It's definitely not stripped. I really don't know why I have this all apart. Put some Loctite on there so it doesn't come loose. Alright. All the RCs are fixed. Oh wait, got one more. Gotta put an ESC in this thing. Yeah, just needs an ESC. I'm not sure what happened to the ESC in the first place. I don't remember what I did with it. I know I have an extra one though. I'm sure we can find one that works in here. I have 3 XL5s. This one doesn't have a connector on the end. That's weird. Oh, this one is XL5HV. This one's burned out. That was from my TRX4. This one, I'm not sure if it works. This was my first ever ESC. Because it's got the first gen plug. This is the ESC that was in the first car that I've ever had. I don't even have the car anymore. Yeah, those are the only waterproof ones, and I need them to. I need it to be waterproof, so I think I'm gonna put the plug on this one and try it. I'll just take it off this. This is easier said than done. Got one of the three. I hate doing this. It's so frustrating. Because you gotta lift up the little tab and pull it at the same time. Alright, one more. Alright, got the connector off. And this ESC is burned out anyways. So I'll just put it on this one, because I think this one does work. I don't remember the orientation, so let me look at this one. Alright, so it goes white right there, red right there in the middle, and then black at the end. Alright, got that in. I'll plug it into channel 2. See if it works. I don't know why the receiver turned on right away. This boat really is a lot better with these Traxxas electronics in it. Before I just had the stock ones that came with it that were like 10 years old. It runs a lot better with these in it, so I'm definitely glad I put them in. Alright, let's see if this thing works. I don't know why it turned on right away. The ESC isn't even on. ESC literally wasn't even on. I mean, it works. How come it was on when the ESC wasn't on? It's literally on right now. There's just no throttle. How does that work? Someone explain that to me. How is it on? The ESC is off. No throttle. But I turn on the ESC. Maybe. I turn on the ESC. Okay, now it works. And now I have throttle. I mean, hey, it works, so you know what I say if it works. You know what I say if it works. We're just gonna run it. So I gotta get all this buttoned up. Oh, that blows. That connector just ripped out. That blows. Maybe I had the polarity switched. I wonder if that can do it. I don't think I did. White, red, black. goes into channel 2 for throttle. Okay. Let's try it again. It's literally on right now. And the ESC isn't even on. Why does it do that? I have no clue. That blows my mind. Whatever. I really don't care. Gotta get this receiver back together. This has to go through the lid. Oh, these bolts are already in here. Alright, maybe in the next stream, I'll have Colin come over. That way we can get a little bit more action for you guys. I think that'd be pretty cool. What was that? It just flew out of my hand. Alright. Got that in. I need that cover, which is right here. I need to put it on. I think my old ESC was just held on with double-sided tape, so I'm gonna have to get some of that. I really have to shove a lot of this wire in here so that I don't have a ton of exposed wire. Alright, that should be good. Now I need to shove that. I need to pull that out actually, I need a little bit extra. That should be good. And then the receiver wire. That's good right there. Alright. Put the cap on. Tighten the screws. Alright. I think that's everything. Oh, I need to put the ESC down with double-sided tape. And then I think that's everything. plug it in and see if it works. Watch it doesn't. Oh my god, that would be awful. Why does it turn on with the remote or with the ESC not on? Literally, ESC is not on right now. I wonder if the receiver is bad. Alright, now the ESC is on. That blows my mind. Okay. Well, the boat is done, for now at least. I really do like this thing. It's pretty fun. There was one more thing that I need to do. I'm just gonna clean up all this first. Alright, and the last thing I need to do is solder this back together. So I need to get all my soldering stuff out. Alright, I need to let this thing warm up. Oh, that hurt. I found the screw I lost earlier for when I was working on the Stampede. I just stepped on it. That hurt. Ow. Alright, I need to let this thing warm up. I think this soldering iron was like $2. It might have been $1.99. I'm not even lying. It is so cheap. I probably should get like a proper kit, but I don't do it that often, so. got that warming up. I need to get this wet. I got the solder. I do need to get some extra wire because I'm not soldering like directly. I want wires so that it doesn't happen again because it's just snapped because they just soldered from this plug directly to this one with no wire. So I'm gonna get some wire. Alright, this is my bag of random connectors and wires. Let's see what I got in here. That won't work. I could use this. If I haven't, oh, perfect. This is gonna be easy. Okay. Yeah, we can use that. Yeah, these are perfect right here. Not too long either. Already stripped. Awesome. All right. I would like to convert everything that I have to XT60 or XT90. Because Deans come unplugged easily. But I've been using Deans for a while. And the reason why I don't cut off all the like Deans plugs on my Traxxas ESCs is because I still want the warranty. So I just buy adapters. And plus I like the little charge indicators that Traxxas has. I'm sure you guys saw it earlier, that little blue one that I had on that 2S LiPo that I used to test the boat. I like those. I use them all the time. So yeah. What is this? Oh, that's a really thin wire. Okay, so now I need to pre-tin this, I need to pre-tin the wires right here, but this is not even close to being hot enough, so, oh, maybe it is, let's see, okay, yeah, it's hot enough, so I need to pre-tin these, but before I do that, I am going to grab some rubber bands and make a little soldering jig here, just to make my life a little bit easier. Alright, so the way I like to do this, a lot of people buy like helping hands or something. I just grab pliers and wrap a rubber band around the handle, just like that, so then I could hold the wire or the connector or whatever I'm soldering really. So I can just hold it in place. I'm actually going to do it this way. Hold it right there. And then, oh, I don't think I have heat shrink. I need to look to see if I have heat shrink. do have heat shrink. I thought it was in a whole separate bag. Or it is in a whole separate bag. I meant to say I didn't know that it was in a whole separate bag. I don't really think I need to use the red. Maybe I will. Yeah, I will. Well, what is that? That's already pre-shrunk. Okay, I'm not going to use that then. I'm just going to use the black. I think the black will melt better. Yeah. Why is that pre-shrunk? Oh, I think I know why. I think I used it off of a battery that I got. Like, I think it was my Pavway battery, actually. It came with two separate connectors, but neither of them were soldered onto the battery. And they just put that over so then the terminals wouldn't touch and short out the battery. So smart of them for doing that. Let's pre-tin this right here. Smoke is going right in my face. Uh-oh, just soldered right to it. This might take a while because this soldering iron is cheap. It's only hot for a second. It's so inconsistent. Alright, I need this to be on the surface like that. Is it even hot? But then that's that. That is so bad. It's so hard to use this soldering iron. Not the best solderer in the world, but I know the basics. I mean, it's not going to be clean by any means, but I know how to do it. Okay, that's a good one. So I pre-tinned that wire. Now I am going to do, let's see, which side is positive? This side is. Now I need to take out that. I need a flathead. Excuse me. All right. I need the flathead screwdriver so I could pop out these, which is easier said than done, I've heard. So maybe, I think they just push out. Oh wow, that's tough. Okay. I need the pliers for this. too big. Okay. Oh, I went under it. That's not good. No. Okay, why am I just going under it? I don't want to go under it. I want to go over. Come on. I mean, even if I could just get it pushed out a little bit, that'd be nice. I'm pushing myself in the chair. Just rolling away from it. There we go. That's really all I need. Okay, I got that one out. Okay, I guess I'll solder it first to the wire. So that's the top. I need to pre-tin that. Get it heated up. What am I doing? That's not the solder, that's a rubber band. That would smell pretty funky. And one thing about these Traxxas plugs, I think you can't go past a certain line with the solder. I just think it's that mark that you can't go past, or else it won't fit in the plug, which that's gonna be fun because I cannot solder well, so. Oh, it just rolled right off. Really? Really just rolled right off it. Okay, well, that's okay. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, there we go. I think I got it. I got a little bit on there. Let's see if I can get a little bit more. Hasn't been a lot of people in the stream lately. Kind of shocking. I have no clue what time it is either. What time is it? 2:53? Well, what is a Saturday? I don't know. There we go. I got a lot more solder on there. That's what I was looking for. And none of it's past that line, so let the camera focus. There we go. That's what I want. I wonder if I could zoom in so you guys can see. Oh yeah, nice. Let me just adjust the camera a little bit. Zoom out a little bit. There we go. That's a lot better. Okay, so I got that pre-tinned, I got that pre-tinned. I'm gonna set that down for a second, and I'm gonna wrap some rubber band around this pair of pliers, these channel locks, so that I could hold both and solder. So I pre-tinned that side, so I'm gonna hold this side, just like that. I'm just gonna, oh, I need to put a heat shrink over it first. Well, I guess I really don't, but I am. Good practice to do it first. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna grab this, put that there. Grab the solder. And then have at it. I need to flip this wire around. It's upside down. There we go. I just want that tin side, because I tinned the bottom side of that wire, so I just want it to be on the same side as the other side that I tinned on the connector part. That probably makes no sense, but we're just going to do it. So in theory, if I just melt these together, should have enough. What was that? Really? This is going to be fun. This is going to be a lot of fun. It will not melt. Let me adjust this a little bit. Oops. Let me do that. Okay, I got that adjusted so it's not so tilted on myself. Let's try it now. Let me zoom you guys in a little bit more. Alright. That should be a lot better. This thing just does not melt. It does not get hot enough. There we go. Oh no. Oh, it's so close. I messed it up. It's like it's only hot for a few seconds and then like just like shuts off. At this point, I'm just tinning the wire. None of the solder's sticking. Let's see if that works. I don't know. Why isn't it working? this is not fun. Not fun at all. Maybe I just need to get this part hot. I don't know. I'm just gonna hold it here for a second. Alright, let's see if that works. I got some more solder on there. It's not working. It just doesn't stick. I don't know why it doesn't stick like at all to this. Well, I got another thing of solder. Let me try that. Maybe it's just this kind. This solder is a lot thicker though, so I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna melt easier or if it's gonna be like harder to melt. Let's just see. Excuse me. Oh, okay. That's close. Okay, now we're cooking. Oh, that's hot. Nothing sticks to it. Why is nothing sticking? There we go. Finally got something on there. And I got a little bit of that mat on there too. Let's try to get that off. Just burn it off maybe. Okay. I got that one on, so I got solder on that one. Now I just need to get more solder on here, I think. This thing just does not get hot enough. Alright, we're just gonna try this. It's melting. I see it melting. It's just not sticking. Anyone got any tips on soldering? Especially Traxxas connectors? God, this soldering iron is awful. And there's solder on here. Just won't stick. Come on. I don't think this is gonna work. Trying to come up with a plan B. I got solder on there. I don't know if you guys can even see it. Here we go. I got solder on there. Come on, focus. Well, you can see it. I got solder on there. There's a little bit of solder on this. Let me try putting more on here. Okay, I don't know why it's working so well right now. Okay, now I got a lot more solder on there. That's what I want to see. Okay, let me try soldering that now. sliding. There we go. We got contact. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, that's what we want. We got him to stick. It's actually pretty solid too. Now, just gotta reshape it a little bit. Get rid of that. Let's go. How strong is it? It's actually pretty strong, I think. It's a little hot. Just add a little bit more. I'm just trying to reshape it a little bit so I could get that heat shrink over it. I want to add a little bit more solder to the back side of it. I don't think it really looks the best right there. I'm not liking how much it's showing. That's a little bit better. I don't want to add too much. And then like make it hard to get that heat shrink on there. Oh, that heat shrink already shrunk. That's not good. I'm gonna have to use a new one then. I'm actually pretty proud of this solder job that I did. It looks like pretty solid. I think I could get a piece of heat shrink over that. Tell you what though, that's hot. Alright. Might as well use a red one. If it'll even fit. I gotta cut this black one off. The wire got so hot, it just shrunk right on it. Okay. Where'd that red one go? Oh, it's already on here. Oh, that is not gonna fit. That is not gonna fit at all. Let me try this red one. Cut the end off. Oh yeah, that one's a lot better. It may not be enough though. What's it stuck on? Alright, that should be good. I think that's enough. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think that's good. I thought I was burning myself for a second. I charred the wire a little bit, whatever. That's good. Not bad at all. Now I got 3 more to go. Man, that's not bad. I don't think that's awful. Well, I might as well do the positive side of the D's plug now, which is, I think it's this side. Yeah, it's the side that goes up and down. So there's already a little bit of solder on here. So I think the best way to do this is to kind of reform what they already put on here. That should be good. Now, 3 hours in. Wow. Might be able to use this one. I don't want to touch that. Excuse me. Okay. I need to tin this one on this side. I don't remember which solder would work better for this step, so I'm just going to use this one. I think it melts a little bit better. Okay. Let's see if that's good. It just kind of like balls up. I don't know why. I really don't know why it does that. I want to add a little bit more. Unless I can move this one around. Oh, that should be good. Move it a little bit more. Yeah, that's good right there. So now I want to do this. Maybe I can get this one first try. I think I have a little bit more of a strategy going into this one now. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Oh, maybe I do. Nope. Maybe I do. Hold on. I might have got it. Maybe. Ah, we got the stick. Now we just gotta add. Or let's check to see what we need to add, if anything. Dang it, this heat shrink melted too. I don't know how I'm gonna get heat shrink over that now. Because I can't get any over that. And how does heat shrink not melt? Wow, that stinks. Might just have to leave it at that. Yeah, I think that's fine. Now I just gotta figure out this heat shrink situation. I don't know. I've never had it melt on the wire before. Maybe I could get this black one to fit over. Ooh, I can. Okay. Well, I don't need all of that. So what I'm going to do is cut this one about right there. So that way I could slide it over that and go right there. No, I can't burn the Dean's plug either. I think that's gonna have to do. Alright, halfway done. Looks pretty good, not gonna lie. Kind of proud about this. It beats my first one. This was my first connector I had to solder. This is the first one. I had to use a lot of duct tape and electrical tape on it. Yeah, that was fun. I don't honestly don't even know if it works because I'm kind of scared to use it. And the fact that I haven't practiced at all since that, I think that's saying something, honestly. So now I need to do the negative side. But first I need to take this out with the flat head. I mean, honestly, the hardest part is just getting it to stick. I don't think I'm gonna have any issues getting this back in there, because if it's past that certain line on the Traxxas plug, then it won't fit in here. So yeah, I should be good. I need this to be shorter. Oh, come on. Oh boy, that is tight. Oh, there we go. Why do Traxxas do that? Got it. Okay. So that's that. Now I need to I need to pre-tin this Traxxas side. So let's do that right now. It just slides right off it. That one's stuck. Open it. Come on, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. There we go. Got a little bit on there. That should be enough. Let's try that. Now I need to pretend this. I'm running out of solder. Hopefully I have enough. When this solder melts, it just like, I don't really know how to describe it, just like balls up. It's really annoying because then it just slides. There we go. I got a giant ball on there. Now I just need to flatten it out. Here, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know if you guys can see that. It just balls up. So, kind of struggling with that. There we go. Got it to be a little bit better. Okay, let's try that. This is fun. What is that noise? Come on. No, nothing sticks to this Traxxas plug. Like, I didn't have any issues with it sticking to the Deans, like, at all. Let me try this solder. This one doesn't bend as easy, and it's really easy to, like, position it. It's just so much thicker. It might have been all luck before when I did the other one, the other Traxxas one. I don't know why it's not cooperating. It has no problem melting on the barrel. Maybe I'll just use the barrel. Honestly. Might have to. It literally instantly on the barrel. Oh, I got the stick. Let's go. Oh, I just took it off. That's not good. Oh, what? Come on. That's not what I want. I gotta reshape this a little bit. It's getting a little pancake looking. Let me try this side. Come on. Maybe just pressure. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna try the barrel. Oh, I can't even see with that. This is like the last of my solder, of the little solder. That's all I got. I actually might have a little bit more. This project might have to go on a standstill until I get more. Come on, just melt. Why isn't it melting? That thing's getting so bent. I don't know why. Let me try this one. Oh, come on, just stick. Okay, I got the stick. Nice. How did I get? What was that button? Okay. Now I'm gonna disconnect that and kind of reshape this so then I could get heat shrink around it for when I'm ready. I think I might need a little bit more solder on there. Just add a little bit here. Oh, I just broke it right off. That is not good. Well, it gives me a chance to add more solder under it. solder on this. How's it going, Ethan? See you're back. Just kind of struggling over here with some soldering. About halfway done. Basically, one of these connectors that I have that are like a Dean's to Traxxas, the way that they've had it is soldered those two connectors together without any wires, and it ended up breaking on me a few months ago. So now I'm just soldering it back together with wires, and I'm kind of struggling because my soldering iron is kind of cheap, and I knew that, but it's a pain. Come on. I don't like how loose this is. It's very, very loose. Okay, that's better. It's not as loose. I don't know what I did, but I did something. Okay, that's even better. Again, I don't know what I did, but I did something. What's going on, Mudbro Gaming? Just doing some soldering, if you can't tell. Kevin Talbot makes it look so easy. Yeah. He's got a nice soldering iron though, I think. It's not hard, it's just my combination of poor cheap solder and a $2 soldering iron doesn't make it easy. So, yeah. And what's funny is that my solder, it doesn't melt well on the like tip, but it melts immediately on the barrel. Explain that. Oh, I wasn't even in the camera. So, it melts good, or it doesn't melt good on the tip. Okay, well right now it is, but it's on and off. Sometimes it melts, sometimes it doesn't on the tip. But on the barrel, it melts right away every single time. And I don't know why I just did that, because this is the last of my solder. And I still have a whole connection to go. Well, I still got this one, but this stuff is really thick. What watt? 25. $25 watt. 120 volt, 60 hertz, 25 watts. You need a 40 watt or better. Yeah, I'm sure I do. I mean, just let's admire this and try to get it in the camera. Let's admire that. Look at that job. No, this one actually turned out really good. I already made these two right there. That one turned out really good, and then same with this one. That one turned out good too. This one's a mess. I tried a 25 watt and I could get, and I think you meant I couldn't get anything done with it, and that's definitely my case too. Alrighty, I gotta go. Have a good one, Ethan. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, I need to make that a little bit nicer so that I could actually get like some heat shrink on it. I mean, I think it's gonna hold, so it doesn't really matter. You know what? Forget it. Let's just put the heat shrink on. Why not? We'll use this black one. Oh, we can get heat shrink on this thing, no problem. I don't know why it's like that though. It's supposed to be straight. I really don't know what I was doing. Whatever. Let's shrink it though. Alright. That looks decent. It's not perfect by any means, but it's not gonna be. Not bad at all. I don't think that's awful. The worst part about it is that it's crooked. But one more to go. Okay. What is rattling? My WD-40 is rattling. It's still rattling. Okay, that's a little bit better. So now let's do. Let me connect that to that Dean's plug. So we're just gonna do one of these. Just like that. And then this I'm gonna hold right there so I can pre-tin it. I'm gonna pre-tin both of these. I'm gonna do the wire first. That is all the solder I have, really. Well, I don't need to pre-tin the plug. That plug already has solder on it, so I could just reuse what was already on there. I'll try not to burn my fingers off doing this step. Alright. Oh, it's sticking to my finger. Alright, so I have a little bit more solder. This is all I have, these two little rolls. It's not much, and I just broke that one. That is absolutely lovely. Alright, so we got this. Really all we need. We just need to get a little bit on here. That should be enough. It's just clumped up, if you could see that. I just need to get rid of that clump. Make it a little bit flatter. Just lost it. There we go. That looks good. Use the barrel. how you do it. Use a barrel. Okay, that should be plenty. Maybe. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm gonna flip it over, pre-tin this, or at least get this a little bit shaped better. Get you guys over here a little bit more. There we go. Oh, that looks really nice. Gotta love good solder. I mean, solder should be like a liquid when it's melted. Mine is not a liquid. It just dries way too fast. This stuff, it like turns into a liquid and then like slowly dries, which is nice. I need this. Alright. See if we can do this quick. See, the thing is, I just bend it. This stuff is too thin. Oh, got it to stick a little bit, I think. Oh, I just broke it. Alright, this is the last bit of solder. Gotta make it count. That's all I got. Just a little bit. Gotta do this right. And it got to stick a little bit. Oh, I broke all the solder off. That's no bueno. No bueno. Okay, you know what? I need to reshape this. let me try doing this. Maybe this will work if I kind of like put it on top of the wire and then like roll it onto the solder. So it's on top, and then we roll it down. Maybe that'll work. I just need it to stick a little bit so then I can do the rest. Oh, did I get it? Oh, I got it, I think. Yes, I got it. Okay. I'm gonna take these off. Oh, don't get caught. Okay, it's sticking by like a little bit, like tiniest bit ever. So this is the only little bit I have right here, so I'm just gonna set that on there. Melt it. Oh, it's about to break off. That'd be bad. Oh, ooh, ooh. Oh, it's about to fall off. That's not a lot holding on. I need it to be up closer to the connector. That's not good. Oh, it just all fell off. That's okay. That's hot. Ooh, ooh. Oh, that's what I needed. That is exactly what I needed. That was perfect. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, let's go. I got it. Let's go. The reason you need a 40 watt or better is because it keeps the heat for way longer. Yeah, that's the main issue I have, I think. Because this one gets hot enough, it just doesn't keep the heat. So, I got it though. I got this one. I just need to reshape it a little bit so I can get the heat shrink on. And then we're done. And that's everything that I wanted to do today, so. After I finish this, live stream is over. I think this is one of the longer ones too. I mean, we're almost at 4 hours. I'm gonna add a little bit to the back. That looks good. I like it, I like it. Alright, I think that's good. Now I need heat shrink. I'm gonna cut this up. Actually, no, I'm not gonna cut it. I already have some pre-cut ones in here. We can use this one. slide it over all that. Maybe. Oh, it's not big enough. Oh no. How am I gonna get heat shrink on that if I can't get over this? I know I have other. This one might be big enough. Let's try this one. It's because it's bent. We might be able to get this to work. Well, I don't know, that's tight. That's really tight. It's going slowly. It's very tight. I didn't want to put it on right away though, because it would just shrink on the wire. It's almost past it. I wonder if tweezers would help. I don't really want to rip it though. Oh, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that is not gonna work. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. I think I just need to keep doing this. Trying to push it. Whoa, what was that? Oh, okay. It just fell out of the pliers. That scared me. I didn't even know it was still in there. Come on. Why is this so difficult? I think it's stuck. I have one of these really big ones. I just don't know if it's gonna shrink enough. I could try it. I mean, they're huge. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, I just don't know if that's gonna shrink enough. Whatever, I'm gonna try it. See if it works. Oops. It might shrink enough actually. I might zoom you guys out so you can actually see what I'm doing. There you go. I don't like how it's not shrinking enough around the actual soldered part. Might just have to rock with it. I do want to put another piece of heat shrink around this other side though. It's coming up a little bit. You guys can see that. I don't like how it's coming up and showing on that red side. So I'm gonna put another piece on, and that one's way too small. That one's way too small too. Let's try one of these red ones. That one's way too small. Okay. How about this one? I mean, I might be able to get it on there. Or I could just use one of these big ones again. Yeah, I'll just do that. I don't feel like messing with it. Slide that on. Get the pliers. Alright, I like that a lot better. I definitely like that a lot better. So, yeah, that looks a lot better. Okay, so that's that. It's a little hot, so I don't want to touch it. Now I just need to put the Traxxas connector on, and then I'm done. I'd say that was a success. Had some low points, but got it done. Positive goes here. Oh, I hope it fits. Watch. That's gonna be the next thing. Oh god, that's tight. Oh my god. I just realized the Traxxas side didn't need any heat shrink. I don't know if I should take it off or not. Oh my god, yeah, I need to take it off. Yeah, the Traxxas side did not need any, because it's already separated in there. Oh god, it's tight. So I need to cut this off. I need as much room as I can get. I mean, if I could fit it in there with the heat shrink, I would, just for that extra protection. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to fit it, so heat shrink has got to come off. Oh, look at that beautiful solder. Oh, I see what's happening. That has to be shrunk down a little bit. There we go. Should be able to get it in now. There we go. Alright, got one side in. Now the other side. If I could get it in with the heat shrink, that's great. Oh, it's sticking up. Well, that might be an issue. Might have to redo that whole joint. Oh no. That is not good. Okay, well I see the first issue. Heat shrink has got to come off. And then I left too much on the bottom. Okay, got that. Now I need to redo that a little bit on the bottom. Where are those pliers? Okay. Let's try that. Oh, that is not good. That is not good. There's a lot of wire on this side that was going into the other side, and that will short out a battery, so I gotta fix that. I don't know how. Trying to think of the best way to do this. Let's hold it like this. And then, no, not like that. Like this. Yes. And then I need to add solder. I actually need to hold this on its side. Like that. somewhere. I just need to reform this edge a little bit. This is what's awful about these Traxxas plugs. I mean, the connection's good. It's just the tolerances to get it to fit in the plug itself. Ooh, that's hot. Don't touch that. I probably spent more time soldering than working on RCs. Let's see if that works. I'm not loving it. But let's just see. Why is it upside down? I didn't even change the connection. I have no clue why it's upside down. I am so confused. That is weird. Why is it upside down? Is it upside down? Hold on. I think it's upside down. No, it's not. It goes like this. Hold on. There we go. Maybe? There we go. Okay, it's not upside down. Okay, I got it in. There is, I don't know if you guys can see it. There is a little bit of wire showing at the top right there on the negative side. So to fix that there, you can see it. I think I'm just gonna cut it off because I don't want it touching anything and shorting it out. I don't think it would short it out because it's not both sides. But yeah. I think it's done though. Not bad. Not bad at all. At least in my opinion. None of the sides are touching. Awesome. All right, I think it's done. Let's just make sure that I have the negative and positive on the right side. So we'll take this battery for example. This is the one for the VSCX10 II. Yep, negative is on the negative, positive is on the positive. And same for up here. Awesome. got it all done correctly. So that's pretty much it. I'm just going to start cleaning up a little bit here. I'll keep the stream going just in case anyone pops in. Alright. Well, that was a very productive stream, that's for sure. Got a lot done. You guys have never seen it before, but behind me I have a table, and that's where I put all my broken stuff or stuff that like I need to work on. And currently there is one thing on it, and that's a video that I need to film. And that's it. It's completely empty. Before this video, it was completely full. So I got everything done. Just gotta put this stuff away. I'm gonna leave this out because it's still hot. All right. Innovative RC got here at the wrong time. I'm about to stop. Well, if you got any questions, now's the time to ask. So I think the stream is a little bit delayed, so it might be a second before he types something up. Last words. Trying to think of anything that I haven't talked about that was on my mind. I don't think I have. Well, guys, I am going to end the stream. It's been a long one, that's for sure. I think It's 4:30 where I live, and we've been doing it for 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's a long one, but it was extremely productive. Everything that I wanted to work on is done. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. We got a lot of cool content coming in the future. And yeah, got a new RC car coming that got sent out to me. So that should be here probably pretty soon. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Make sure you give it a like if you enjoyed it. Share it with others if you also enjoyed it. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video, which should be out this Wednesday. And it's a pretty good one too, so catch you later. Now, how do I end this thing? There we go. All right, see you later.